Ooh.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Thank
Casb
you.
underscore just resubbed for 39 months. Merry Jingle Jam.
I want to start this. Just wait for a couple more people to get here before we start.
Nice jump, Alistair.
TH3 underscore corporal just resubbed for 20 months. Jingle Jam hype.
We're getting unstable, unfortunately. I liked a lot of tweets where people shared their end of year summary. Don't read too much into it, Jason. Alright, let's give it a go. New game. With highlights. Select this if you don't like pixel hunting. Oh, yes, please. Prologue. An abrupt termination of contract. Two bags filled with coins and gems. A tobacco pouch and pipe cleaner. A bag of medical instruments and some medicine. A golden statue with a red stone and a bag filled with coins and gems. I knew what you were plotting, you snake. January 5th, 1742. Both parties agreed to these terms for the expedition to Monkey Paw Island. Albert Cloudsley has rights to 2/3 of all valuables for funding the expedition. Oberon Geller has rights to 1/3 of all valuables and any golden statues found for providing the map to the expedition site. Dr. Oberon Geller and Esquire Albert Cloudsley. A pipe. A dagger. A scalpel. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Oh, so they both have a copy of the letter. A medicine bottle. Hang on, let's have a look at that map again. Well, I see two islands off the coast there. So I'm guessing we're here at the Horn of Thumb. I reckon we're right here on the Horn of Thumb. Did I like your meme from ESL Dota 2? Let's have a look at it, man. I did see one you posted and liked it accordingly. My friends and I queuing Dotes at 2 AM to ensure we won't end on a loss. The stack is tilted and another loss is inevitable. I mean, yes. If that's the one you mean. Yes, no, I turned off the music, don't worry. A few days yet. I'm going down on Sunday. Alright, let's do some thinking. I don't know which of these guys is which guy. Oh wait, this guy's the doctor, right? Because he had the doctor stuff on him. So it's Dr. Oberon Geller, I think. So I'm going to say Oberon Geller pushed... No, sorry. Albert Cloudsley pushed Oberon Geller from a cliff in the Horn of Thumb. Huzzah! While Dr. Oberon Geller was surveying the poor weather with his looking glass, his expedition partner Albert Cloudsley Esquire suddenly pushed him off the cliff. Chapter 1. Complications in the family. It feels kind of Oberdini. The untimely passing of a rural gentleman. Statue with a red gem. A yacht is slowly floating on the river. A horse is running in the yard. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Spontaneous combustion. I, Sebastian Cloudsley, will share my humble contribution to the science of anatomy and chemistry. August 22nd, 1786. Woke up, a beautiful day. Washed and dressed in my dining attire. Had a beautiful roast duck for lunch. Changed to my hunting attire. Rode to hunt badgers. Had no luck today and returned home. Changed to my researching attire. Changed to my dining attire. Had a tasty beef loin for supper. Filled in my diary and went to bed to continue reading from research.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Max Kroner 90 just
We're here at
resubbed for 10
Blackfield, I think,
months.
'cause we're near
Good
the
morning,
water, aren't
Flax. It is Jingle Jingle Jam Day.
23rd of August. Henry Clover, lead poisoning. This clue has been added to the thing. The man is not breathing, his head is badly wounded. A ring with a ruby. It's an interesting thing about spontaneous combustion. It doesn't really happen anymore, does it? Let's have a look. Charles Dickens. Bleak House. Yeah, it's interesting. It's bollocks, isn't it? What are we trying to solve here? If he fell from a ladder, how's he in bed? Did they put him in bed? That's his researching attire. I guess this is Blackfield. It has to be, right? What are these symbols? Oh, well, he was researching. Oh, 2 or less slots are incorrect. Oh, that's the 22nd.
Nice jump,
Today is,
Alistair.
of course, the
Forgettingard
23rd.
just resubbed for 101 months. Is Inspector Jenks back on the case?
Hang on, there's a hole in the back of that thing. Maybe that's what that ring is about. Oh, that's his dining attire. Hang on a sec. That's his dining attire, which he's not wearing. That's his researching attire, which means that's his riding attire. His hunting attire, I should say. So in fact, I believe he fell from his horse while he was hunting. Who are these people? The blood looked like it was coming from the ladder. Oh my goodness. Monday, September the 7th. God, this is getting complicated very quickly. Hmm. Astonishing Monkey Man. Property of Pear Brothers. I'm guessing these are the Pear Brothers. Because, of course, he has a scorched horse brush. And he doesn't. So, who was on grooming? Jay was on grooming, because we know it's Monday. So, this must be... Which Pear is it? It's one of the Pear Brothers. We need to get their names first. Adam and James. Adam and James. Where's James? James. I think that is James Pear. And I believe the other to be Adam Pear. This is Ash. The Ash Blair Finest Tobacco. Prepare the carriage for tomorrow. We have to visit my nephew, EC. A saddlebag, EC. 2 shillings and a penny and a dagger. Ash Blair Finest Tobacco. Now, if it's all the same with you, I will take my leaves. EC. This is EC. Edmund Cloudsley, I think. This is Edmund Cloudsley. Dear Edmund. David Gorin is the coachman. I think this is Gorin. Is it Edmund Gorin? Am I right? I'm so bad with fucking... My memory is shot to bits. David Gorin. So thick. And this is Edmund Cloudsley, I think. EC. That's Rose Kubert. That's Nicholas Maker. What the blazes? This guy had just placed a bet. Let's have a look at that will. Willard Wright and Peter Batley. I would not have expected one of your family to treat a legal document in such a way. I apologize, he can be so badir sometimes. Badir. Ah, I didn't see all this shit. Dear Willard Wright, I bequeath to you the gold idol of Xenopolis. You will know what to do with it. I want you to put your sharp mind to better use than mere politics. Therefore, I bequeath... Oh, I hope we can just rearrange all these. Dear Peter Batley, we have sent you frequent reminders concerning the settlement of your debt, and yet to date the debt remains unpaid. We humbly request that you make your payments as soon as possible, or we will be forced to take the matter into our own hands. The debt currently stands at £255. Blackguard and Buck loans. We met so rarely after you left for colonies, therefore I bequeath you my savings, land in the Blackfield Manor House. Come home and establish a museum of my life and accomplishments. After you left for colonies? I wonder who he might be talking to. My late sister, your mother, so hold on a sec. Where was that family tree? Mary Cloudsley. No. My late sister, Beatrix Batley. No, that's not right. My late sister, your mother. Oh, Sebastian Cloudsley. I'm such a fucking idiot. That's Mary Cloudsley. But her name is not available. This is addressed to Rose Cubit. This is this chap, but I don't know who that is. I want you to put your sharp mind to better use than mere politics. That's Edmund Cloudsley, I believe. We met so rarely after you left for the colonies. He bequeaths it to my savings, land, and the Blackfield Manor House. It must be Edmund. No, it can't be. Know about Willard Wright. Dear Edmund, who's this chap? This is Batley House. I reckon this is Willard Wright. And I reckon this is Peter Batley. Shit. That's not Peter Batley. Or maybe it is. Alright. Alright, those are their names. You will know what to do with it. He has the golden idol, but maybe he yoinked it. That is the crest. This is Batley House, or Batley Manor at least. Come home and establish a museum of my life and accomplishments. I could have sworn this was Peter Batley. I bequeath you the golden idol of Xenopolis. You will know what to do with it. Who could that be? It might be Cloudsley. It's not. And it's not Willard Wright, apparently. This could be Rose, but maybe it's not. I reckon this is Peter, and this is Rose. Yeah. He's the troubled one. My late sister, your mother, disclosed your financial troubles to me long ago. Because, of course... This is Sebastian Cloudley, and his sister was Beatrix Batley.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Sam Zero N just
moron.
resubbed for 1 month. Who was set to receive?
Nice jump, Alistair.
Adema Ihara just resubbed for 81 months. Happy December, Pirian. Hope you and the family enjoy the month ahead.
Thank you. I reckon it's Peter Batley was upset to receive aphorisms in Sebastian Cloudsley's will. Yeah! Whew! Peter Batley, encumbered by his gambling debts, had placed high hopes on his uncle's testament. Upon discovering he had inherited nothing but a book of aphorisms, he tore up the will and ordered his servants to take the golden statue from the stranger Willard. Suddenly one of the servants burst into flames. Aphorisms. Chapter 2. The Cursed Inheritance. Hang on, I've received messages. Has it begun yet? It has not yet begun.
Bam, 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 bam.
Good heavens. The man is not breathing. A walking cane. A ring with a root.
Well done.
Thank you, scumbucket. The door does not open. To my dear Maurice. Just about the right size for an idol. A washing bowl filled with slightly bloody water. Intriguing. I'm sorry if there's a... train strike in France. Dear proud beast master, I have attended our departed brother's send-off and accepted the keepsake that he bestowed upon our brotherhood in his will. I shall send this letter tomorrow, September 10, and hope it will reach you without delay. Already it is midnight. I will retire to my bed, for this has been a long day. May Griffin awake, proud beast initiate. Some kind of strange occult cult. An occult cult. At the Little Mermaid Inn, Amazing Evans musical performance.
Nice jump, Alistair.
PFlax just resubbed for 13 months.
A Navaja folding blade, a key. Oh, mother, forgive me, I will never gamble with something so dear to me again. Wanted, Robert Redruth, escaped convict. I believe that was him. Why did that bugger give me a note when he knows damn well I can't read? You can lie low for a couple of days in the old horseman's place down in the docks. I reckon someone's got him to kill someone. This window is locked. This one was smashed. They didn't come from outside because the key is still in the door. This room is locked, so I suspect whoever's staying here... Oh, they could have used the trap door, though. Where did that blasted boy go? I really need a piss. Dear Oscar Boynton, it has come to our attention that the good owner of the Little Mermaid offers services to those who want to transfer products that are less agreeable to the authorities. I will come by in 3 days. If you still have some spare space in your gym barrels and you are willing to earn extra money, reach out to me. A large kitchen knife, a partially peeled lemon, a ring of keys. Dandelion room, Willard Wright, 1 night. Forget-me-not room, Ash Blair, 1 night. Tab, green, Bridge and Blair. Tell me, what does that man have that I lack? These clues have been added to the thinking panel. Oh my god. Just deal the next one, it's all luck anyway. Remember, you, as an agent for our trading company, have to reflect its values to the fullest. Never be late. The client leaves the port on the 10th. Be persuasive. Do not take no for an answer. We must get the client's product. Be effective. Once you have the product, deliver it to me immediately with the servant boy. Most importantly, no matter what you do, be mindful of our reputation. Our names must remain spotless. I recognize him. He's the coachman. Be calm, John. He was a perfect gentleman. He bought me a drink and then retired upstairs. Aha. To Annie, you are beautiful like a rose, for I will take any blows. Annie, you are like a glass of wine. Your hair is very fine. I will find gold in a mine, if that makes you forever mine. Your piglet full of love. Great poetry. Vogon level poetry. This is Annie. And this is John. And this is, Evan. Amazing Evans. And this is Oscar Boynton. I swear that's the Green, Bridge, and Blair. I think that's Robert Redruth. That's Henry Parker. I think Willard Wright is the dead man. What could Evans's first name be? Never gamble with something so dear to me again. Oh, hold on. That's the Dandelion Room. I might have been a fool here. Dandelion Room, Willard Wright. Forget-me-not room, Ash Blair, one night. Is he wearing his jacket? He is. Well, he's wearing his boots. And they're muddy. But he's just wearing shoes. I reckon this might be Ash Blair. I'm pretty sure that's Ash Blair. I can't find this lad's name. Amazing Evans's musical performance. Amazing doesn't appear to be there. Oh, M.E. M.E. So maybe his name begins with an M. M. Evans. There was a name on the pocket watch upstairs? Maurice. This is definitely John Green. Maybe this isn't Willard Wright. Tell me, what does that man have that I lack? Be calm, John. He was a perfect gentleman. He bought me a drink and then retired upstairs. What's the tab? Blair. That's Ash Blair, I think. Maybe she's not Annie Breach. That's because she's Annie Green and he's John Bridge. And that... This might be Willard Wright, no? No. WW. So we've got AG. Annie Green. ME. Maurice Evans. Annie Green. John Bridge. OB is Oscar Boynton. Annie Green, John Bridge, and Ash Blair. Oh, why is it doing it this way? This is not Ash Blair, though. They can't both be Ash Blair, that's why. So this really... Is this Willard Wright? It is Willard Wright. Okay, there we go. So... Alright, we did it. Apologies, team. Went up there. He bought me a drink and then retired to his room. But hang on, Ash Blair only brought one drink. Maybe he paid. Now here's a problem. If this window had been broken inward, the glass would not be downstairs. The glass would be in the room. They came via the trap door and then smashed this to make it look like a break-in. They did it via the trap door. Because he's only just turned up. So, Oscar Boynton, Annie Green, and John Breage were playing cards. A fight ensued upstairs, and Willard Wright got stabbed with a dagger. I'm going to say a dagger. Hell yeah! See that again.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Thank you.
Wolf 1987 just resubbed for 24 months.
They're offline. That means it's about to start. The intoxicating dinner party. These sure are fine coats. An expensive cigar. Little Pip. Run to the city and grab me some Ash Blair tobacco and a bottle of gin. I will pay you when I am back. David. An overcoat and a hat. An overcoat and a hat. A box of cigars. Dear Miss Richards, I enjoyed your company tremendously when I visited your father last month. I am certain that you would wish to hear the rest of my thoughts on the shortcomings of our society. I invite you and your father to a dinner on April 8th at my manor. Sincerely, Edmund Cloudsley. Dear Mary, here is something for your diary from me. For you, I would fight a tiger and win. Peter Batley. Oh, Pete. Oh, no. Sorry. What's his stars? A syringe with some liquid left in it. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Ooh. Monkey Man 1 versus Striped Dark Hand. Monkey Man 2, Tooth for Tooth. What is that? Small bottle filled with amber liquid, a couple of pennies, a fancy handkerchief, and a shiny pocket watch. These are skeleton keys. That's a blank, and that's one that's been made up. The door is locked. A set of lockpicks, Ash Blair finest tobacco, pistol, a dagger. David, clean up the barn until Wednesday. I plan to continue experimenting with the artifact. The door is locked. Stack of candles. Dear Diary, this has been an extraordinary day, mostly spent in preparation for tomorrow's dinner event. I do believe that time has come for me to ask for a raise in salary after all these years I've loyally worked here. It is a difficult conversation to be had, but I will strengthen my will and will talk to Master about it tomorrow. Hortius the Wise Slave, fables about rulers that make you think. £1, 2 shillings. An ink pot. A sealed pot labelled print paint. Down with parasites. Too long they have feasted on our blood and sweat. What on earth? Thank you, dear. No, I threw it out. I do not read such dirty literature anymore. I do hope our master's guests are satisfied and that Brian served everything as instructed. A small, simple key, and then that. The dinner party will take place on April 8th. Everything should be ready before noon. Prepare roasted boar. Young Ms. Richards appears not to enjoy meat, therefore prepare some alternative side dish. To Mrs. Smith for 3 years of service. Mrs. Smith, 2 eggs and a pot of tea each breakfast. No heavy food for dinner. You're responsible for little Pip doing all his errands. Mr. Walker, I am to be woken up and dressed at 7. I expect to receive my daily newspaper by noon. Mrs. Baker, I expect all my rooms to be clean every day, twice on the days I have visitors. David Goran's job requires that he may arrive or leave during night. No complaining about this. The pantry, a pair of loaves of bread, lemons, potatoes, flour, a pair of opaque bottles labelled water, cut vegetables, and a big piece of meat. Of course I can give you some candles for your room, Lucia. I assume you are itching to continue reading that scandalous novel. Dear Ada, I have to use this letter to share good news. There is no substance to the claims that your late husband used his position to squander church money. The judge has decided to remove all accusations and you will be no longer a target of baseless gossip. I truly and sincerely hope this will provide some comfort in these dark times when ignorance and impudence go hand in hand. May our Lord steward over our poor souls. Alright, so I think this is Mrs. Smith. This is Lucia Smith. I'm going to say that's Lucia Smith. And this is Mrs. Baker. This is Ada Baker, I reckon. And this is Little Pip, obviously. Good heavens. Once your target has ingested the love potion, establish eye contact and hold it for as long as possible. In most cases, the effects will be felt within 2 days, depending on your own appearance. A pair of twig dolls and a bottle of pink liquid, partially empty. Whoever was in this room, 4 shillings and a penny. I will not change the rule that the staff member who has worked here the longest gets the bottom room. Do not bother me with such nonsense again. Mademoiselle, the laceless count, the besmirched lover of Lusitania. A knife. Alright, so this is the saucy room. So we know whose room this is. That's... I think... Wait a second, but did she say she had it? I threw it out. She could be lying. She got a special thing for 3 years service. What was it that he said? I will not change it so that... After all these years I've loyally worked here. Okay, so we know that this has to be Lucia Smith's room. Oh, who was it who wrote to Pip? David. David something. That might be his room because that's got the tobacco pouch in it, the Ash Blair tobacco. David, yeah, this is David's room. Okay. Whoever David is, we don't know that yet, but this is his room. Ah! Idol. It's in this safe. Well, well, Edmund. You seemed pretty pleased after the old boy passed away and a spot freed up for you in the House of Lords. Take care of those with whom you ally. I have many friends and will deal with you swiftly if you dare cross me. Lord George Bridges. Fuck off, Bridges.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Wibbly's
Edmund
underscore
Cloudsley,
just
once
resubbed
more
for
you
12 months.
Thank you.
Damn, been a year.
Once-
Enjoyed my stay.
Once more you have failed to answer our requisition. This is the last warning you will receive. Your transgressions against us demand amends. Your only course of action you have is to surrender yourself to our justice. Last chance for repentance, serpent. We will unleash one of our stewards upon you. Brotherhood of Masks. Dear uncle, I hear you are interested in Lady Richards. I think you are too old for her. I shall court her instead. Secondly, please lend me £300. It is small change to you, and I am desperately in need of it at present. Truly, Peter Batley. God, Pete, you piece of shit. The revolution will come for the likes of you, you crooked bastard. Soon you will pay for your sins against honest common folk with your blood. Final vanguard. Alright, now. Interestingly, that was this, down with parasites. I reckon this is her. Such trivial ciphers as reading only the first word of every line are easy to produce on short notice but extremely unsafe and easy to decode. Consider this simple example. Money as denominator of value has evolved and changed a lot. Still, in savvy hands, it is a powerful tool. Money has changed hands. Intriguing. Due to the sensitivity of your stomach, I advise abstaining from alcohol for the next month. Also consider a glass of peptic tonic before eating to avoid upsetting your digestive system. 2 sealed bottles of cloudy liquid labelled peptic tonic. A sealed bottle labelled opium. Dear Edmund, this cannot continue. Rose Cubit! Since my return and move to Sebastian's Manor, he has asked for financial support 7 times. He clearly is unable to take any monetary responsibility. Please, I need your help, my dear brother. Dear Edmund, I like your idea. Let's send him to colonies where his violent nature will make him feel at home. I hear you are having dinner with Lady Mary and her well-to-do father, Lothar. If Peter and I were to join you, we could beguile him with tales of adventures in the colony so we can ship him away. Sincerely, Rose Cubit. Mrs. Baker, starting date 1787, August 1, position housemaid. Remember to take the 4th one from every row. So whoever's room this is received a letter that says take the 4th one from every row. In whatever note they've got. So I reckon that's Ada Baker's room. Oh, well, look, we got to do it this way, unfortunately. We've got to solve one of these at a time. Alright. This clue has been added to the thinking table. Oh my god. A partially eaten salad. A salad untouched. Partially empty glass of red liquid, a partially empty glass of cloudy liquid, yellow liquid, cloudy liquid untouched, clear liquid. Oh my god. Someone who was smoking cigars. Alright, so we've got to figure out where everyone was sat. This is horrible. An embroidered handkerchief. Goodness me. It's poison. Nobody touch a thing and nobody move. I'll send for a doctor right away. Aha, we know who this is. She does seem rather unwell. It's extremely upsetting. Oh, dear God. Oh, no, it's Cubit. Yep, we know who that is. You killed my aunt, you devil. I should execute you on the spot. Oh, my lord, this has nothing to do with me. Note to self, if you get frustrated when working, remember the tale about the rich lord who married his donkey and you will feel better. Now, it was the 4th letter of every... If When tail, lord, donkey. No, we fucked it. Small key, fancy keys. Ensure that the beautiful lady sits next to me during dinner, and I will slip you a shilling, Peter. Water, a roast, salad, brandy, wine, lemon juice, peptic tonic. Oh, yeah, I'm going to pop to the loo. Whew, this is tough. Alright, so. This is Edmund Cloudsley. This is Rose Cubert. You killed my aunt, you devil. I should execute you on the spot. God, I can't remember his name. Fourth one from every row. Let's try that. So she's Richards, young Ms. Richards. Mary. Mary Richards. Mary Richards. Shit, I know who this is. What was that about someone called Lothar? Do you remember that? Some Ash Blair tobacco. Little Pip is his name. Yeah. Lothar. Peter Cubert. You killed my aunt. Could this be Peter Cubert? I think that might be Peter Cubert. But we can't have it twice. Maybe we can. Lil Pip X. All right. Who asked for the cigars? David asked for the cigars. Wait, David asked for Ashblair tobacco. This be David Gorn. This isn't George Bridges, I don't think. That's Peter Batley. Figure out who this guy is. Lord George Bridges. Could this be Lord George Bridges? And then perhaps this is David Gorin. Damn it. Sure, he said something about Lothar. I remember reading that name, but I can't remember where. Use substance to remove target. Sincerely, Dark Hand. Steward. Hello? Hello? Ada has been given these instructions. Just got to figure out who these two are. He looks like one of the servants. So Peter has asked that she sits next to him. Which means we just need to find one more guest and then figure out who this guy is. Lady Mary and her well-to-do father, Lothar. Okay. This is Lothar Richards. That's her well-to-do father. Which means I'm sure this is David Gorin. I can't imagine what else his name is. Ooh, God. What is his name? That's not George Bridges. Walker. Fuck, I'm so stupid. Mr. Walker. Well, what's his first name? Brian Walker? Hell yeah! Alright. Now then. Lucius Smith had the bottom room. We know that this top room is Ada's. And who gave him the note? David has the tobacco, so who's David? David Gorin. And then we just need to find this one last room. The Laceless Count. Unless... Who does that leave? This can't be his room. This is the one with... the love potion. Oh, now, hold on. I wonder if this is Peter Batley's room, because he wanted to go with... this can't be right. Because whoever's this room is was trying to do the love potion thing. And he's asked him, make sure I sit next to her. So I reckon Peter... I reckon this might be Peter's room, you know. I didn't even realise there were other rooms. Fuck. Where are these? Is that this? Someone sleeps here. Oh! Shit, good spot. Where's that hanging from? Gosh, I didn't even notice that. So someone has hung some keys outside their window. These are the similar keys to these ones. This feels like Pip's room because it's like these are such childish books. Wasn't someone else reading one of the Monkey Man books? That is David's room. I think we've got these three right. I don't know if this is right. Could this also be Ada? This can't also be Ada Baker, that's the thing. This has to be a member of staff. I'm pretty sure Ada has the top room because she has this note here reminding her take the fourth one from every row. And when we look at her inventory, this use substance to remove target. Sincerely, Dark Hand Steward. So the Dark Hand Steward has messaged her. Maybe Dark Hand Steward is the person who lives here. No. I'm 100% sure that this is her room. This is Lucia Smith's room. 100% sure. I'm 90% sure this is Ada's room. But she says, of course I can give you some candles for your room. And she says that because of course she has candles. And Lucia, but Lucia does also have candles. I assume you were itching to continue reading that scandalous novel. And then she says, thank you dear, no, I threw it out. Which makes me think that actually this might be her room because she doesn't have any candles. So hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. She's been here 3 years. But that doesn't mean she's the longest serving member of staff. Yeah, baby! So, Lucia Smith is trying to use a love potion. Wonder who on. Now we've got to figure out the order of seating. So, who had the cigars? So this is almost certainly, yeah, this is Miss Richards' coat. Peter Batley wrote her a love letter. So he wanted to sit next to her, and he was the one with the cigars. So I think this is Peter Batley's seat. I'm going to guess. And I'm going to guess that this was... Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Miss Richards doesn't eat meat. I reckon he didn't sit them next to each other. And I think the amber liquid, oh, I can't remember why I thought that she was drinking the brandy. Was it a letter? I reckon he would have sat at the head of the table. I think Rose Cubitt was sat here. And Lothar Richards was sat here. Damn it. No alcohol and peptic tonic. The peptic tonic is the cloudy liquid. I think that has to be Cloudsley, right? And Mary Richards was only on salad. Could that be Rose? And that Lothar Richards? Maybe they put Mary Richards next to Peter Batley. And then Rose. And then Lothar. There we go, okay. Now then. Darkhand Steward wanted Rose Cubitt dead, and thus Ada Baker poisoned the... Oh, now what did she poison? It would have had to have been something that nobody else drank. It was the tonic and he hadn't drunk his yet. Hid the necessary key in a mattress. At the dinner party, Rose Cubit. She might not have known that Rose Cubit was gonna... She might not have known. Darkhand Steward wanted Edmund Cloudsley dead. Maybe it wasn't Darkhand Steward. George Bridges? We haven't used him anywhere else. No. It wasn't Final Vanguard. I think the death of Rose Cubit was an accident. They were trying to kill Edmund Cloudsley. Darkhand Steward. See, I'm sure it's Darkhand Steward. Hid the necessary key in a bag. Not the mattress. It was the bag. Ada Baker received encoded instructions from Darkhand Steward to poison Edmund Cloudsley. She used her ability to move freely throughout the rooms while cleaning and make a copy of the key to the medicine cabinet. She used a syringe to poison a sealed peptic tonic bottle. However, during the party, Rose asked for tonic and drank it first and died from the poison. Yes, of course. We got there. They're still offline. Oh, hello. Office. I see Boba, Duncan, Kirsty, Bryony, Nina. I don't know who this lad is. Who's this lad? Who's this hairy lad here? Why is the music so dog? Who's that? That's Ped. Oh, hold on. That's why the music sounded so bad. I wouldn't try this. One of the editors. There's like a million of them. Ooh, do I want some crumpets? I do. Consider this. Let's go in here. Think about this while I go to get a crumpet. Uh-oh. Oh my good God. Henchman for hire in Timberbrook region. Billy Cracker. Hardy Abe. Little Billy. Jack Nails.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Technovader just resubbed for 14 months. Hi Flax. You going to Bristol for Jingle Jam?
Yeah. Good God. They've broken in. WK. Oh my lord. Good heavens. Right, so this guy has a saw and a set of lockpicks. And another lad has a cart. I think this is Hardy Abe. And the other guy is Jack Nails. That's Little Pip again, of course. And that's Gold Doubloon, the dog. We've seen him before. That's Walter Keane. Who's this old coot? I guess this is Cloudsley, without his wig on. And David Gorin must be this guy. So we have to figure out this. Vacuum V1. Oh. Looks like the idol sucks things in or out. So I don't know if you're freezing so much as removing heat. Because this, I think this sucks this into, I think the idol can suck things in and then you can expel it again, I think. That implies what it does. So it sucks things in with the .r. That's decrease. That's increase. That appears to be...
Nice jump, Alistair.
P7 Cent just resubbed for 1 month.
I think that's the symbol for air. I think that's the symbol for heat. I think that's the symbol for corpse. And that's the symbol for matter? No. That's air. Because look, when he aims it at the... with just the circle, they both disappear. This is important, this one. Nice, alright. So... Edmund Cloudsley needed a corpse. I think Walter Keane along with accomplices, delivered a coffin. Upon entering, blah blah, suddenly blah blah blah. Golden doubloon suddenly Oh! Clubbed David Gorin. Meanwhile, blah blah, something the amount of blah in a sealed vase. Meanwhile, Edmund Cloudsley increased the amount of... Oh, now which one was it? Freezing water in a sealed bottle exploded everywhere and the glass shards. And that looks like water, doesn't it? Shooting out of a vase. Increased the amount of water in a sealed vase. When Hardy Abe and Jack Nails entered the room, the vase exploded. Shit! We're close. He has a club. He doesn't. I reckon it was that guy that clubbed him. Oh, also it wasn't Golden Doubloon. Let's try Walter Keane. Let's try Hardy Ape. Okay. Hardy Ape suddenly clubbed David Gorin, which is, I think, what happened. Meanwhile, Edmund Cloudsley increased the amount of water in a sealed vase. Maybe it was decreased. No, I reckon he... Air! To gain entrance to Edmund Cloudsley's secret forest cabin, gentleman robber Walter Keane pretended to deliver a corpse to Edmund for his experiments. On entering the cabin, the robbers ambushed the servants and Edmund locked himself in his study. While the robbers were sawing through the lock, Edmund prepared a trap with the idol that killed two of the intruders. Now we've seen that one. claiming he died. Goran is claiming that Cloudsley was killed. Oh my god. He just increased the air to make it blow up. Oh my god. David. The gathering will be on March 14th. To follow our plan, we should be there at least 2 hours before midnight. The target will arrive in full costume. Grab rope and weapons. WK. He's got the rope. To David Goran for reliable service from EC. Ash Blair Tobacco. Goran's found himself in a tricky corner. A hat. A bag. Ah, hold on. I recognize that. That was in the possession of that other chap. Strange tracks. Something being dragged. 2 sets of footprints. More tracks. So they've dragged Goran to this bush, deposited him here, and left by separate routes. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Brothers wear masks appropriate to their house. Dark hands, proud beasts, water snakes. Brothers wear robes appropriate to their rank. Master, steward, and initiate. Masters. I ventured on the Order's mission to reclaim our fire-breathing relic, and with great resolve punish the despicable enemy. I, with a few brave companions, fearlessly entered his hideout in a remote hunting cabin. But the devil had prepared a treacherous trap and an explosion slaughtered my dearest friends as we entered his study. Thanks to my sturdy physique, I survived the blast only to be assaulted by the enemy's lackey, assassin warrior David Goran, and a pack of bloodthirsty hounds. After an hour of fight, I received numerous deadly wounds, in spite of which I prevailed and defeated my assailants with my martial training. I discovered the enemy's dead body, slain by the trap of his own making, but no trace of the relic. I am forced to go into hiding because the government's watchmen are tracking me. Once I've recovered from my deadly wounds and shaken off the watchmen, I will send you the next report. May the Griffin awaken, Walter Keane. It's an interesting telling. Masters, I must apologize 1,000 times for my absence. Thank you.
Overlight rated with 24 viewers.
I must apologize 1,000 times for my absence, but my road to recovery was full of peril and valor that cannot be sufficiently conveyed in writing. The government dogs and spies chased me tirelessly, and I was forced to seek refuge in Aquitania to recover from my still dire wounds. There I finally bested my pursuers with the help of Lazarus Hurst, a young, resourceful gentleman whom I met in a remote manor one dark winter's night. Not only did he earn my trust by stepping into the fray against the villains, but he turned out to be well versed in the arcane arts. Of course, not yet close to your skills. I have finally recovered and plan to return to Albion. I suggest that Lazarus would be a fine addition to the Order. I vouch for him and will invite him to undergo the appropriate trial. May the Griffin awaken, Walter Keane. Illuminated Masters. I object to the admittance of the individual Lazarus Hurst to our brethren. I submit that our dark-hand brother Walter Keane, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted because he is a liar and a thief. I am certain that, on dispatching our enemy, he kept the golden fire-breathing relic for himself. Nothing will move me on this. He must produce the relic, apologize personally to me, and afterwards be expelled from our brotherhood. Sir Geoffrey Sinclair. Prepare to receive what you have earned. Brother, a member of our order has proposed a new candidate to join our brotherhood. Our brother's trustworthiness, however, has been challenged. Therefore, we've decided to take measures to resolve the fate of these individuals. If the brother proves himself, he can vouch for the newcomer. If the newcomer survives the appropriate trial, he will join our ranks. You are summoned to join our gathering on March 14 and fulfill your role in the rites of the Brotherhood, Council of Masters. Well, that's him, alright. I have signalled to my Griffin who I am. I accept my fate, whatever it may be. Good God! Oh, this is going to be tough. The Griffin has spoken. A tray with a small vial of unknown substance and a ruby ring. The Griffin has spoken. Lad with a ruby ring. The Griffin has spoken. Silver tankard with some red wine in it and a red ruby ring. Let us await the results from the chamber below. A ceremonial sword and a ruby ring. The Griffin has spoken. A ceremonial scepter and a ruby ring. The man in the mask is not breathing. 2 cups on a stone altar. They contain some wine, but are almost empty. Ritual of Squabble. Only initiates can be defender and accuser. The sword must be borne by any dark hand. Required decorations. The Grim Reaper, the never-tiring teacher, the feeder of mouths. Ritual of Conflict. The accuser must deeply hate the defender. The sword must be borne by any initiate. You need the never-tiring teacher, the keeper of treasures, and the mirror of souls. Done when an accuser has challenged a defender. Both drinkers must be barefoot. The substance is added depending on the severity of the accusation, including deadly poison. Add substance to one of the cups. Defender chooses first. Accuser chooses the remaining. Both partake in wine cups. Aha. So, this is an accuser has challenged a defender. Both drinkers must be barefoot, yeah? So they're doing this. Sword must be borne by any dark hand. You have to have the Grim Reaper. This could be a Grim Reaper. Oh god, there's more. Keeper of Treasures, Never Tiring Teacher, Grim Reaper. Speaker to the Blind, the Grim Reaper, or the Keeper of Treasures. And the oh, hang on. Whew. So I'm thinking one of these is Jeffrey Sinclair and one of them is Walter Keane. I'm also thinking this is Lazarus Hurst Masks appropriate to their house. One eye and a lion. So he's going to initiate him in the Proud Beasts. Snail, fire, water, tree. Well, he's not wearing out, and he looks cold. Ooh. It's not David Garand. Can't be Walter Keane, could it? No. This is a Dark Hand Initiate. I know a Dark Hand Initiate when I spot one. It's called Aura. It's called Aura. Let me see if I can find it for you. Yeah, if you look up Aura Frames, A-U-R-A. A-U-R-A. Shouldn't be doing this advertising for free, but it's very good. I will say, just to be 100% clear, I got mine for free because it was with the sponsorship. Alright, Munt has sent me something to watch, so I must watch it. Hold on a sec.
And he literally...
These are Space Marines with Alex Jones as the voice of the Space Marines.
goes... and makes a satanic gorilla face to like impress all the other demons around him. Look, I make a demon face. Look. Oh, it's so impressive. I'm so scared of you. And you want to know who they are? They love pedophilia. They love devil worship. They love diseased children. They love leaking reactors. They love failure. They love their father, death.
Who watches this shit? Genuinely, who watches that and thinks, you know who I really like? I get all my information from Alex Jones. He's I know he can be a little out there at times. He is so good. His arguments make sense. They're well informed. I learn a lot. The fuck? I should move my camera so you guys can actually see all the things at the bottom here. Actually, this may be the best place. Some people think he's Bill Hicks. Are you serious? So we've got the sword and the scepter. Alright, so. Alright, I think I'm figuring something out here. We know that this is the Proud Beast Steward costume. So. 2 eyes. One. So he has 2 ruby rings. This is the Proud Beast Steward. So the robe, the green robe, is a steward. And the red mask is Proud Beast. We know that. We know that. So now... the Ritual of Squabble. Jeffrey Sinclair. Our Dark Hand brother. So I reckon that Jeffrey Sinclair and Walter Keane are the two guys that were squabbling. So if he said our Dark Hand brother, these guys were both stewards. I reckon this is the initiate costume and this is the master costume. We'll go with that. And I reckon... that's Dark Hand. Alright, let's get rid of that because we don't know. Houses of the... only stewards of higher rank can be defender and accuser. And we know that this is steward. These are both stewards. Can't be the Ritual of Squabble because that's only initiates. Never retiring teacher, keeper of treasures, mirror of the soul. The scepter must be borne by Dark Hand Master. So maybe that is Master. And that's Initiate? And we know that that's Proud Beast. So could that be Water Snake? Oh, we're close. No. So we've got these the wrong way around. Okay. So these are masters. So this must be Ritual of Discord. But that's not right because the wrong houses are standing behind them. The scepter must be borne by Water Snake Master. That's the case. So I think it's Ritual of Dispute. And we've got Dark Hand Steward, Water Snake Master. Proud Beast Master, Dark Hand Initiate, Water Snake Initiate, and Water Snake Steward. Well, we know it's one of these guys is Jeffrey Sinclair. And the other one is Walter Keane. Maybe Walter Keane died and Jeffrey Sinclair lived. Or David Gorin snuck in and he's died. Oh, now hold on. This guy's a Dark Hand Initiate. David. Right, so David Gorin is a Dark Hand Initiate. That's David Gorin. Walter Keane, I'm sure he ensured that Walter Keane was killed. Okay, so David Gorin snuck in and poisoned one of the guys to death. So yes, that must be Walter Keane. Oh, it's already solved. Blah blah was blah to a ritual. So Walter Keane was challenged to a dispute ritual. He, along with David Gorin, ambushed Dark Hand Initiate. Blah. So David Gorin, posing as Dark Hand Initiate, something to something something with a something which something had no blah. Signaled to
Nice jump, Alistair.
Papa
Walter
Charles just
Keane
resubbed for 2 months. These are some funny looking bugs, aren't they?
with a what? Which cup had no poison? How did he signal to him? I swear it's this key. They mention it in a letter? That's where the poison was. But how did he signal to him with this tray? The defender chooses first, so he signaled to him which one was the right one. Are the cups different? Well, we know that Walter Keane drank the other cup and died. Meanwhile, Lazarus Hurst passed the... I don't want to just guess. How do we reckon he signaled to him? Oh, he's pointing that to the left, maybe? He's pointing it to the left to say take the left one? Oh, we're close. It wasn't the tray. How we... Maybe, wait a second. I might have made a complete error here. No, it was those two that arrived together. They're definitely in cahoots. Because Walter Keane and David Gorham were the ones who spoke to each other. Oh. Stupid. Yeah. I put Walter Keane twice. After being challenged to a ritual with potentially deadly consequences, Walt conspired with David to devise a plan which would ensure his own safety. They captured a Brotherhood member on his way to the gathering. David took his costume so that during the ritual dispute he could indicate to Walter which cup was poisoned. Therefore, Walter chose the safe cup and his opponent drank the poison and died. A simple boo-boo. The Ascent, the crowning celebration by the lighthouse. Are you guys enjoying this, by the way? It's quite an interesting game, huh? Oh my god. I could tell this is gonna be arcane. Ah! McBain! These threats to... Dear Master McBain, these threats to contact the Chief Inspector about my past offend me greatly. Being an honest soul, I have no choice but to comply with your base demands. I may have invited Lazarus into our brotherhood, but he has not shared all his secrets with me. Luckily, I had an opportunity to see him practicing this miracle. He has a magical artifact hidden in his cane. When performing the miracle, he input the following glyphs. Then he presses a small lever on the handle of the cane, and it grants him the powers to demonstrate the miracle. I have no doubt that the staff will work just as well in your hands as his. Sincerely, Dark Hand Steward. Oh, they're all high as kites. Dear Water Snake Brother Maker, as the director of the Seven Seas Trading Company, I do not assess working applications. Please go through the official channels so my staff can evaluate your credentials as an attorney. Darkhand Master JT. Protocol of an attempt to demonstrate a miracle. The lighthouse on Gull Islet near the corner of Codhead at noon. Present Lord Angus McBain, Alistair Koch, James Turner, Walter Keane, Lazarus Hurst. In charge of notes, Mr. Nicholas Maker. That's Nicholas Maker. I recognize him from the initial. That's Lazarus Hurst. Oh my god. Oh, part's broken off something. Water Snake Master, lately I have experienced disturbing dreams and I feel cursed. Are you the source of this with your magic? Desist immediately and know that when pushed, my rage is absolute. Do not toy with the well-being of the Empire's general, for I do not tolerate being attacked. In my many voyages, I have learned the dark arts too. If need be, I will summon 1,000 invisible demons to crush your bones. Dear friend, it is not so simple for me to get you a seat alongside me on the court of directors of the Seven Seas Company. As a doctor, I recommend you to stop obsessing over it. It will only unbalance your humours. Let us discuss alternatives at the next party at Kensington Palace. The door is locked from the inside. By guarding the lighthouse, you guard the Empire. General Alistair Koch. Trapdoor that connects the staircase to the top of the lighthouse, not locked. Well, it looks like he's fallen off there. The one who claims to be Griffin Reborn must perform a miracle. If someone repeats the miracle, it is proven that it was not a miracle but mere magic. Claimant is punished with death. If no one can repeat miracle, the masks fall. Claimant is crowned as Griffin Reborn. So they couldn't repeat the miracle. Chronicles of Griffin Rebirth. Wait, I didn't click on everything in this. In 1725, the first Darkhand Lord Harrington demonstrated flying. In 1756, Proud Beast Master Lord Pledsley performed a seance talking to the spirits. In 1764, Darkhand Master Lord Jones demonstrated the creation of a homunculus. In 1771, Proud Beast Master Lord White carried out the hypnosis of a servant. Jumped off... Oh. In 1725, the first Darkhand Lord Harrington demonstrated flying, jumped off a cliff to his death. In 1756, Proud Beast Master Lord Pledsley performed a seance talking to the spirits. Lord Angus McBain repeated the miracle, proving him unworthy. In 1764, Darkhand Master Lord Jones demonstrated the creation of a homunculus. Lord Angus McBain produced a homunculus as well. In 1771, Proud Beast Master Lord White carried out the hypnosis of a servant. Lord Angus McBain hypnotized the same man. It's broken off the bottom of this. Those are his footprints, because he has the spurs on the back. The eye is blue. I may have invited Lazarus into our brotherhood. So that was Keen. But he saw him practicing the miracle. He has a magical artifact hidden in his cane. When performing the miracle, he input the following glyphs. Then he presses a small lever on the handle of the cane and it grants him the powers to demonstrate the miracle. I have no doubt the staff will work just as well in your hands as his. This guy's off his tits. Oh, this is Keen. Surely. That's Keen, I reckon, because he's the one who's obsessed with hats. This is Lazarus Hurst, I think. That's the lawyer, Nicholas Turner, maybe? Nicholas Maker. That's Nicholas Maker, I'm 90% sure. This is Lazarus Hurst. I believe this to be Walter Keane. I think this is McBain. Angus McBain. Which leaves these two lads. Why would he have a seal like that? I reckon that's Alistair Koch. And I reckon this is James Turner. Hell yeah! Alright. So... Do not toy with the well-being of the Empire's general. So Alistair Koch is the general. I wonder if Angus McBain blackmailed Alistair Koch to find out how Lazarus Hurst would perform the miracle of... Oh, shit. Okay, so... What's he sucking in there? It's the miracle of... Oh, it must be flying, because that's how he fell to his death. Right, so... Maybe it wasn't Angus... Hang on a sec. Didn't he have a letter on him? Dear Master McBain. Right. He blackmailed Walter Keane. People who had the magical relic in their hands chronologically. So Walter Keane's got it last. Lazarus Hearst must have had it second because he had to attempt the miracle. Someone's gone to get it. The oars are here. The boat is there. Right. Okay, so here's what happened. He went up to the top of the lighthouse. Did the miracle of flying. That's why his footprints come back. In this direction, look. Those are his footprints, the ones with the stirrups. Because he flew off here, landed there, and walked back, right? But somebody else went to retrieve the Walter Keane with his pointy shoes, had to go and retrieve this from McBain after he had failed. So who had it first? Surely it would have been Alistair Koch, because he's the most senior. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Here we go. My bad. So, Lazarus Hearst jumped. No. Jumped from, sorry, yeah. Jumped from the lighthouse using the was a miracle of flying and become Griffin reborn. Wound head idol. Idol. Use the idol to demonstrate the miracle of flying and become Griffin reborn. Angus McBain jumped from the lighthouse afterwards. This resulted in Angus McBain's death from, well, head wound. Hell yeah! Boom! Boom! First time, baby. So he didn't know that you had to suck air from the sky first and then jump. So he just went, pah! And just jumped and flipped the switch. He didn't do the reversey trick with the idol. Chapter 3, The Ascent. The interrupted weekend at the doctor's salon. Oh my. Look at this lad's barnet in the middle there. Alright. What's the crack? Oh, a proper whodunit. Okay. Oh lord, I did not expect something like this in our household, says the guy holding the slightly grassy garden shears. This is such a mess, however will we clean the blood out of the rug? Ha! Leopold, your plan to frame Patou is sublime, but your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it. Constable, please escort this man out. A clean small sword, a clean doctor's scalpel, and a ring with a ruby. James, this is preposterous. You know damn well that he was killed by that Lemurian savage. Dear friend, now that the elections are over, please join me for a leisurely weekend at my manor with good old Augustus and some other fine fellows. We'll have some drinks and discuss what to do about that Prime Minister position. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. Oh dear, a missing button indeed. A full glass of sherry, an almost empty glass of sherry. A fallen bottle of sherry. This is outrageous! I thought you were an honourable man, Leopold, not some Aquitanian agent trying to sabotage our friendly relations with Lemuria and provoke a conflict. He stole his life just like that. The doctor is a smart man since he saw through his lies. Dear friend, at one of the balls you said that you would love to meet someone actually interesting. I'm having a weekend of drinks at my manor, and a prince from the 11th clan of Lemuria will be joining us. Please do us the honour of your company too. Please kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. What a character. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. A brown stone slate seal. A spicy smelling ornamental box. Dear Prince, I heard that you got invited to a party by the director of Seven Seas Company himself. I know you hate associating with these invaders and thieves, but this might be just the opportunity that we seek to reclaim our honour. Oh, hello. A clean Lemurian war club. Dear Prince, as you know, I am a great aficionado of Lemurian culture. It would be my pleasure to invite a member of the Patou clan to spend a leisurely weekend at my estate with some of our own political dignitaries. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. Oh God, believe me, my lord, I do not feel comfortable arresting a prime ministerial candidate, but I must ask you to follow me. Constable Arthur Faulkner. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Oh my days. Oh my god. Let's get all these little things clicked. Psychoactive plants. Drugged. A spotty onion, black poppy, Lemurian lichen, and red berry. A boomerang of some kind. Oh, there is an outdoors. Good God, this is going to be complicated. Dear friend, the elections are over, so let's uphold tradition and have a leisurely weekend at my place. With you and Leopold to discuss the Prime Minister's situation, please join us on May 12th. Listen, apologies for the shouting match yesterday. Let's continue our discussion at noon. Leo. The man is not breathing and has a huge vertical wound on his forehead. He's holding the button. Seals of the 12 Lemurian clans. My God. A game of chess. Something's gone wrong because you've got a bishop on 2 light squares. And they've got a bishop on both the dark squares. Something has gone awry with this game of chess. London Gazetteer. Who will be the new Prime Minister? The New Order Party have the most MPs, but it is clear the 2 old parties will form a coalition. This means either loyalist leader Blanchard or moderate leader Valentine will become the Prime Minister, leaving Lazarus Hurst and his party in the opposition. How is there a red pawn in the corner? Indeed. Also a good point. Oh my god. Billiam. Planted and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemum bush, saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave the croquet and go behind the manor. In the afternoon, moved to the rose bush. From there saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. So, who's the gardener? Billiam. Arthur Faulkner. Does that say Podrick? Served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoiled sherry that he and Lord Leopold had drunk, and then go to assist Mr. Spade in the garden. Oh, are these first names? These are first names. Billiam Spade. Of course he's a gardener. Podrick. Spoiled sherry. On entering the library to take away the glasses, found Lord Leopold asleep. Suddenly was overcome by dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. Was awoken by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm, then saw the deceased lying in the salon. That can't be him. Podrick. Didn't even see a Podrick. Two clan. The young man. Who's the young man? It's not that lad. Can't be this guy because he's wearing fancy clothes. Am I missing someone? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, and the dead guy. He must be here. This can't be him. Podrick. Served Lord Alistair in the chess house. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoiled sherry that he and Lord Leopold had drunk, and then go to assist Mr. Spade in the garden. He's the only young man there. This lad looks drunk. He's drunk some of that bloomin' sherry, isn't he? This is the general. Drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. Then he went to the chess house with Blanchard. Alright, now hold on. Oh boy. This is Turner. That's James Turner. That's Leopold. We'll also show you with James in the library. Blanchard. Leopold Blanchard? Ergin. Ergin. Ergin Patu. Oh, this is really hard. Alarm was raised by Mr. Hill.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Carnivorous Harley just resubbed for 27 months. When will we be seeing the egg on the Jingle Jam streams, if you don't mind me asking?
Instructed the butler to raise the alarm. Podrick Hill is the butler, I think? Soon. I think this is Podrick Hill. Oh, this is gonna suck if this is wrong. Had drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. So this is Leopold Blanchard. Lord Leopold Blanchard. But which one is Lord Leopold Blanchard? Wait, this is Leopold Blanchard. Yes, I already knew that. Aha! Black Poppy. Now, he drank some of this sour sherry, and they fell asleep after drinking the sour sherry. So we know that Black Poppy must have been what was used. Psychoactive. He drank the sherry as well. So Leopold did drink the sherry. Yeah, he did. James in the library and became drowsy. Who's James? James Turner claims he drank the sherry, but his eyes are not. His eyes are not pink. We do know his name, but I can never remember it. It was in the previous... Alistair Koch, that's right. Leaving Augustus, Gideon, Bell, and Valentine as the names. Let's see if this is Augustus Bell and Gideon Valentine. Okay, alright, we've got the names. Augustus Valentine is the victim. The boomerang is the murder weapon. Don't see any blood smears or anything like that. The salon is where he was murdered. The body was found by James Turner. Oh no, it was Leopold Blanchard. So where was everyone when the body was found? So the gardener says he was by the roses. We'll just put flower beds? Podrick was in the library. Where was the doctor? He said he was playing chess. He was in the salon as well. They played together and he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. So he was playing with the butler. In the morning he practiced chess at the chess house and educated the butler. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. So he did find Alistair and the butler there, that's what he said. But he claims he drank a glass of sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. But his eyes are not pink. The young man is Gideon Bell. Played croquet with Ergen. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Looks like they just spent the day there. Also, take note. A full glass of sherry. So, here's what happened. James Turner poisons the sherry with black poppy. Leopold and the butler drink some. The butler dispose of the spoiled sherry and then go to assist Mr. Spade in the garden and enter the library to take away the glasses. Found Lord Leopold asleep. Suddenly was overcome by dizziness. So he comes in to clean up, drinks some of the sherry, passes out along with Leopold. Turner and Koch claimed that they'd played chess together and he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. Alright, so early in the morning, blah 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 in the blah. So early in the morning, James Turner planted it has to be a name. Provoked? Killed? No. Could he have done it early in the morning? Nobody went into the salon. I reckon he killed Augustus Valentine in the salon and blank a blank. Planted a boomerang. Meanwhile, in the blank, 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 blah, blank, blank, and blank, a Lemurian from the blah. Meanwhile, in the field? No. Oh, hold on. It can't be drugged a sherry. This is wrong, but James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the tea house and stole a button. Meanwhile, in the salon... No, that's meanwhile in the salon. Oh, meanwhile in the salon, Alistair Koch. right. Sorry. I know what I'm doing. This is what I think happened. In the blah blah around noon, blah blah, something blah blah, and blank the blank on him to blah blah blah. Wait. Okay, and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. In the blah blah and around noon. No, this can't be right. Because he didn't. Oh, let me think about this a sec. Oh, this is complicated. He couldn't have killed him in there in the morning. He had to kill him in the afternoon. So, who was in here at noon fucking around with a boomerang? Let's continue our discussion at noon. So who was where in the morning? So he saw Gideon Bell saw Turner come to the chess house, send the butler away. Then he saw Lord Alistair leave and return shortly afterwards. This is the meanwhile. The thing about the boomerang is fucking me up here. That has to be right. And that has to be right. Did they definitely have the sherry in the morning, right? In the library in the morning. I think this is right. James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the tea house and stole a button. We know that that's what happened, right? And then later on in the salon at around noon, Alistair Koch, who I think it was, because that's who Gideon Bell says he saw leaving, saw that Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. So he saw Alistair Koch killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. But what happened in the middle? Meanwhile, in the what? Blah, blah, something, blah, blah. This is meanwhile. So something else has happened here in the meantime. Something else in the morning. Could it be that Ergen Patu... No. Could it be that he did the murder? Because he's got it. This is about reclaim our honor. And they were together. This is meanwhile. God, this is tough, man. I can't help but feel that the top two were correct, and that stole the Amurian seal from the salon is accurate.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Thank you.
Woolishans just resubbed for 1 month.
I mean, the chess story is bullshit. They're definitely up to something, these two. Can't be drugged and stole, could it? Because this sherry was bad at the start. So this should say library. This has to be right. I reckon this has to be right. Is someone blinking a lot? Oh god, he is. Oh, he's blinking like crazy. Loss of perception of time. Good shout. So maybe this is in the tea house. He snuck it in his tea. Ergin Patu. Drugged Gideon Bell. Bam! Good shout. It has to be drugged because it was like it was the only one that ended in D. Oh. What This idol's gonna get us into trouble, team. I don't know how much longer there is left. Cinny, this is the last chapter, I guess? I think we've almost finished it. Oh, God. Oh my God. God damn! Some hideous magical fascist party has taken over and sucks the merit out of people.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Slaterminator just resubbed for 1 month.
My god. Oh my god.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Mrix _ just resubbed for 20 months.
Thank you. Crikey. All right. Hold on. Slay the Minotaur has messaged me. I don't normally accept mysterious Discord friend invites, but I will on this occasion. Do not disappoint me. Just kidding. Go ahead. Oh, is my parcel here? Oh, wrong one. Shit. Okay. Let's figure out what the virtues are first. Fangor Quinn. The third virtue has to be something about beauty? I'm thinking the second virtue is to do with working. Diligence. Indulgence. Oh my goodness. Slay, give me a chance to think about all this, okay? I have watched some stuff about it, believe it or not. I'll get back to you, okay? I'll message you after, Yeah, no, that's cool. Let me read all that and I'll message you back. Yeah, what was in those boxes? Brandy and opium. That is just fucking up. That is just plain fucking up. I reckon that's excessive indulgence. Excessive... Sloth has to be on there. So secrets. I wonder if untidiness would count as a lack of diligence, I think. Vulgar art. vulgar fashion and vulgar literature will be punished. They don't like secrets. Lies would be truth, obviously. Oh no, wait. Fashion wasn't on there. Fashion wasn't on there. Because one of the guys was saying, thank goodness they're not cracking down on fashion. I remember. I think emotions because he yelled. It can't be idle. Maybe it's something we haven't found yet. Maybe it's this. But they punished him for a stupid haircut. Maybe this should be literature. Yeah, baby. This, well, you got to read it, man. Excessive indulgence, emotions, and lust will be punished. Mistakes, sloth, and untidiness will be punished. Vulgar art, music, and fashion will be punished. And all secrets, lies, and literature will be punished. Alright. So what's the punishment? Oh god, there is a way to see. So he had a book and some booze for a total of 8. But for a total of 9, there was music, and that's excessive emotions. Never seen so much merit removed. So he's on +8. Secret compartment and an office locker, and denied the existence of the secret compartment. They only seem to be -1 each. I reckon it's -1 for each of those. So this was sloth. Looks like it was 3 each. This was indulgence. Hang on. So indulgence, I think, is 5 or... I think indulgence is 7, because we think that the literature is 1. So I reckon this is 7. And he did listen to marching, so slapped a sergeant in anger. I reckon this one is 2. Fangle Quinn received how much demerit? Alright, so 1 lie, 1 art, 1 emotion, 1 lust. So 1 lie, that's 1. 1 emotion, that's 8. 1 lust, 16. No, 15. And 1... 17. So he's on 17. Walter Keane. 3 times with different married women during the party convention. Does that count as 3 lust? 3 lust, 5 fashion, and a lie. So 3 lust would be 21. Plus 6 is 27. And a lie, 28. I'm going to go with 28. Ah, shit. Fangle, Quinn, and Keane. Shit. Oh, I fucked up, didn't I? Well, the third beauty is fashion, which will be punished. And it says wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events. But then he does say down here, such a relief they decided not to push any fashion charges. Oh, that's him. Okay. You're right. So we're going to take off the fashion charges. So that's, we're going to take, what, 10 off his, right? No, I fucked it up. I've added it up wrong. I reckon that's him. You're right. Good call. So, wait, but that's not Walter Keane. We've got the numbers right. We just need to figure out how they work this. Let me get a little notepad up here. I'm going to need to note these down because my memory is insufficient. Alright, so for Quinn, we've got 1 lie, 1 painting, 1 anger, 1 lust. So 1 lie, that's 1 point. The painting, is 3 points. The emotions, it's 10 points. And the painting is 2, so that's actually 12. How did I fucking get that so wrong? I swear this is 28. What have I done here? 1 lie. This is for Fangle Quinn. 1 lie. 1 minus 1. 1 painting. Minus 3 total. 1 overindulgence of emotion. Minus 10 total. And 1 lust. 17. Yeah, I'm sure that's correct for him. Alright, so now let's try the other guy, Walter Keane. So this might just be 3 flirt, 5 headgear, 1. Claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus during his ritual of ascendance. So that might not be a lie. That might be something else. No, that has to be a secret. That has to be a lie, right? So if we just put this down as 1, that's 7. Let's just try 8. No. $21. $31. Let's try 32. Yeah. It did count them individually. Lothar Richards. So Lothar Richards had dinner party a few years ago. Offered large amounts of wine to his guests. So Richards is indulgence and anger, but then plus 15. So Richards, indulgence, that's 7. Anger is another 7. But then he gave them up. So there would have been minus 14. Now he's on positive 1. Oh, we got to do it this way, I think. Josh Bailey. Josh Bailey. Oh, a very bad lad, this Bailey. Lazy, drunk, lust, 4 lies. So we got a lazy. That's a 3. So 17, 2 of these. 21 for lust. 25, I think it is for him. I think that's a bad one. 25 demerits, I'm going to say. Shit! Should it be, wait, should it be 28? Yeah. Horace Webb. My maths. We had not held down a job since the new regime. Evaluated 60 instances of non-work. 60 lazy. A lie. 15 lit. But then plus 200. So I don't know, Horace. So 180 plus so 181, and then 15. Ooh, 15 more literature. Yeah, so what is that, 197? Is that plus 3, I think I'm at? I'm probably wrong. And then let's check Gideon Bell. Hair. A weekend broke down in tears. I'm gonna call that 10 emotion. 5 lazy. Rejected the High Arbiter's request he share information of a secret entrance. I guess we'll call that 1 lie. Secret. So the bad hair, 2. Plus 7 times 10, so 70. 72. $87 for the sloth. Wait, did I start with the hare? And a lie. 88. Let's try 88. I think I'm right. Alright, let's do this. We could be wrong on the emotion. But crying is an excessive emotion, so... Hare. We'll say that's... Is that punishable? He did say they're not doing it. So let's try just 86 if we take off the hare. No. I'm getting 88. Yeah, but if we put it to 8 minus, if we remove the hair as a thing that's not being punished, we get 86 and it's still not that. Which means we could be wrong about the other guy. Horace Webb. 60 lazy. That's 90. That's 90 on its own. Plus a lie. Plus 15. Oh, books. Oh, books are -1. That's another 15. That's 106. So he should be on plus 94. I reckon that's what it is. We did count the headgear. We did count the headgear for this guy, and it was right. Well, yeah, but it was counted. I'm not sure what that was about. Because look, he says down here, such a relief they decided not to push any fashion charges. I hope the process is not painful. But, if we look at Keane, wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events, 3 flirts, 5 headgear, and a lie. 3 flirts would be 21. 5 headgear would be 31. And a lie would be 32, and he's on minus 32, and that's correct. So Horace Webb had 60 laziness. Which is 180. Oh, you think it's 5? Oh, did I fuck up? Let's try plus 5. It's not 5. Should be 180 plus the lie for 181 plus 15 books, which is 196. Shouldn't it be plus 4? Because he gets plus 200 for letting them use his house. Oh, hold on. This isn't a lie. I reckon this is something else. I reckon that's something other than a lie. What if that's sloth? Untidiness. It's not 2. No. God damn, it's always this last one. Let's go back to scratch. We'll go back to scratch. Alright. "60 instances of non-work has to be 60 instances of sloth. Claims he works in his castle, helping his servants clean it. Let's keep reading. Maybe there's something... What do you reckon, team? We're so close. 2 or less slots are incorrect. I'll brute force this if I need to. There we go. Job done. Blank, blah have passed since Order Party was seized power. Ooh. Is it 3 years? Weekly Order Party of People's Tribunal number 42. That's not even a full year. That can't be right. Since 1792, when it gained a majority, the Order Party's worked to improve it. So, 3 years. During a tribunal, blah blah is judged to have the largest blah blah deduction in all tribunal history. That'd be Gideon Bell. To execute his punishment, blah was used on him. Idol was used on him, and he lost 88 souls and died? Years! It didn't suck the air out of him, it sucked the age out of him. Oh my god. Lazarus Hurst. So, something about a pigeon. She's like some kind of spy. He's trying to do something with the, he's trying to turn the apple into something. Oh my. Aha! All right. So he's shot the Scarecrow through the window with one of his pistols. He'd come here to meet someone he already knew. And this guy was involved in the original Scarecrow plot. The Black Hand that was tied up was only an initiate. Now, he might have moved up, but I suspect it's more likely that this is the Highwayman who turned up with the straw man in the coffin, and then they clubbed him over the head. You fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago. Straw men are your bane. I reckon this is... Let's go back in time. I reckon that's him. Because look, Scarecrow again, and I reckon this is that guy again, Walter Keane. I reckon that's Walter Keane now, who, remember, was higher order in the in that thingy. If he was that same order, let's just check. Walter Keane was challenged to a dispute ritual, and he was a Dark Hand Steward, which is the second rank. Yeah. Just a guess. Could be wrong, but let's go on that. A pile of mangled and burned corpses. An empty cannon. Oh, this is where we started. That was the very first mission, wasn't it? The guy on the ladder. Oh, no, the second one. The second one. Dear husband, you are so brave and you have been drinking since early this morning, but what will we do now? What if the evil government men find us? Harp and... Become the pure flower that I know you can be for me, Edmund Cloudsley. Dear Mary, I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to colonies. While I will put you on a pedestal of sweetest praise, and you will become my ideal wife, Edmund. For you, I would fight a tiger and win, Peter Batley. Mary, my uncle Edmund Cloudsley died in some robbery, and I'm rich. Now your father will see me for the man I am. Let's marry, Peter. Worry not and continue the feast, wife. Nothing can stand in my way. I will kill our enemies wherever we go. Almost empty whiskey flask. Horse race betting slip. That's Peter Batley that she's with. So Edmund, who loved her, that's 1795. This is now 1788, and he's dead. And she's with Pete. There's a horse in the background. I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous Proud Beast steward. I'll be back at the camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. Lazarus. And there's that seal again. But he's not riding that horse. This is extremely complicated at this point. Oh, we're back here again. Nonsense, I'm not an idiot, but real men like us could beat those order party ninnies even without weapons. But I heard rumors you lost a cannon while gambling. Do you think they will try to kidnap the king? Me and my employer are getting out of this blasted country. Embroidered handkerchief. We know whose that is. I've instructed him to arrive at around 11:30. Most likely he will be in order party uniform. If he comes alone without any backup outside, approach him. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. Conceal your face, he may recognize you. We recognize her. She was the maid. Ada Baker. All those Oda rats sneaking around here. This is no good. I hope they will just blackmail me and bugger off. Holy moly. Oh, we can go back, can we? Early in the morning, blah blah went to the blah to blah 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 because blah blah wanted to blah blah blah. Good God. Willard Wright met his death. Oh, when was that? That was the inn. That was at the inn. Half of on May 15th. Meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood. That was the inn. Nope. Nope. Yeah, this has to be Find the Golden Idol. So, went to the inn to... That's Cloudsley's, Edmund Cloudsley's handkerchief. Okay, he gave something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic. She tried to kill him. That's Edmund Cloudsley's handkerchief. So, 11:30, come to the inn. We're right about that. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. So who has an instruction slip? Not him. You will find me in the place where we two first met. There we can talk. It's David Gannon. David Goran, sorry. Went to the inn to... find... Oh, what did he go there for? She gave him that slip. Hold on. It was something to do with the pigeon. Come on and bring proof. Something personal of yours to give to the veiled woman, Lazarus. Tie your reply to the pigeon. Oh, is the pigeon in here? Who the fuck is Lazarus? Is it Lazarus Hurst? Must be, right? It was Lazarus Hurst. I guess I didn't click his name. I can't click it. Comrade Lazarus has not returned. He's not even here. Because this is Lazarus's. This is his tent. So he wouldn't keep... Oh, there we go. It's on there. Okay. Oh, the gem's missing from it. Ah. Hang on a sec. So Lazarus received this message. He's gone. Hurst left. He went to the inn. He met Ada Turner, wearing a veil, which she's now pinned up. He gave her the embroidered handkerchief. He went to the inn to what? We can't click her name at all. That's him. He shot through the window, thinking he was shooting this guy. This can't be right. Yeah, it took 32 things from me. Oh, he took 32 years from him. Who got minus 32? Walter Keane. Yeah, Lazarus Hurst wrong. So Walter Keane knows that Lazarus Hurst wrongly nicked this, right?
Nice jump, Alistair.
Scottboy7 just resubbed for 75 months. 75 months, wowee.
Indeed. Early in the morning, Lazarus Hurst went to the inn to kill Walter Keane because Walter Keane wanted to find the golden idol. Damn. Lost years? Oh man. Yeah. I'm sure that's keen. You'll find me in the place where we two first met. What even is this building? Where we two first met. Oh, is that Edmund Cloudsley, maybe? Gotta get the door. So he went both ways in the morning. Probably not, Moo. Horse without a rider. Looks like it could have broken off this carriage. Pile of mangled and burned corpses. And an empty cannon. So when whoever came in here got blasted by a cannon. Oh no, that's his horse, isn't it? That's this guy's horse. Someone slashed him with a saber. Could have been him. She said 2 individuals in insurrection uniforms pass on horses. That's him and him, I reckon. They've come that way, haven't they? And that's Alistair Koch. Killed... the Bellwood Crossroads. But who did he kill? Walter Nort. Who's Walter Nort? Love this lad. This could be Hurst. And Koch killed him to get the This is really hard. James. Alistair and James have gone to find him. He didn't kill Lazarus Hurst, he killed James Turner. The stamp haver is James Turner, I think. Oh, who had it? Might have been at the lighthouse. It was Turner. Turner had the stamp. And the horse has it now. That's Turner's horse. That's Turner. That is Turner. Alistair Koch killed James Turner at the crossroads. Not sure why yet. Before noon, Alistair Koch and James Turner went out to try and find Lazarus Hurst. Instead, they found the golden idol at the crossroads. Oh no, on the way back they started to fight over it. So where did they find it? Don't think it was here. Said on the way back they started to fight over it. They wouldn't have just found it on the ground here. Where could they have found it? At the inn? Must be the cabin. Maybe they did find it at the manor? Alright, they found it at the manor. Okay. Had to be early in the morning. No. No, no, no. Oh, it's tricky. Wait a second. This is fine. This is fine. Because it wasn't till the afternoon that he killed him. He's met her at 11:30. Now he's gone all the way to the cabin. The early morning is a different one. Because they left at 10:15. That's what he said. That's what she said. 10:15 they go past. So they ride past at 10:15. They find the idol. On the way back they start to argue. He kills him. And he's on his way back and he's in a panic trying to get the idol to work. This would have happened later. Early in the morning, he rides on his bike all the way here, meets Ada Turner, then he has to ride all the way back to here to get shot by by Keane. who had 32 years taken from him. So early in the morning, oh no, that would have been David Gorin. My bad. Because he says, you've fallen for it again. And David Gorin, lest we forget, is this guy. And this is Walter Keane. And he's fooled him again with the old scarecrow in a box. That's why he's saying, I can't believe he fell for it again. And he's now 32 years older. But I think he thinks he's killed this guy. Damn you, you cunning devil, arg. Isn't it poetic you've fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago? Straw men are your bane. This is the cabin. This is the cabin. This is the manor. But who are these folks? These are just like faceless corpses. But who's that in a carriage? And who's fired a cannon? Yeah, I'm thinking he fired the cannon. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking he's like, holy shit, nothing can stand in my way. I will kill our enemies wherever we go. But who's he killed? Can't be. This is Nicholas Maker, isn't it? Or am I wrong? Nicholas Maker hasn't died. Who did he kill? He might have killed Lazarus. Nice shout. So he's dead. They go out looking for him. They find the idol. But early in the morning, Lazarus Hurst went to the inn to what? Blah blah. Because blah blah wanted to blah the blah. fuck? Maybe he thought it was someone else. Oh, was it? David Goran went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane. Oh man, we're so close. Yeah, of course. Okay. We're one away. Early in the morning. Lazarus Hurst went to the inn to... David Goran, the one that he was trying to blackmail. No, it wasn't. It was Lazarus Hurst, wasn't it? David Goran was like the fixer for the old the whole thing. Do we think he went there to try to kill Walter Keane? Or just to find him? Yeah! What's this? Wow, what are these for? What is that? Computing literacy. Sweetie, these are really, really, really good.
It was added 200 and this one is like what you get for the top 10% in the nation.
Show these to Mummy. That is superb, my love. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Well done. Ah. Check the Peter Batley scene again. This is an old letter. Cloudsley's dead. Who? Early in the morning, Lazarus Hurst went. The letter that he received. He's wrong though. It's. Oh, I recognize that voice. It is you. Isn't it poetic that you've fallen for the same traps you did all those years ago? He's come to shoot the person he thought. I don't reckon it's. He went to the Lazarus Hurst. In the morning, Lazarus Hurst did go to the inn, but it wasn't early in the morning. It was 11:30. So if you look, she's got 2 letters. Oh, 1795. Edmund Cloudsley? But he says my uncle Edmund died. Edmund didn't die. Of course he didn't die. I can't click on his bloody name though. That's the thing, I can't click on his name. He was hiding in the box. They thought he died, but he had not. A Navajar blade. Why does that ring a bell? sure I remember this knife from before. Guess who it is? It's the amazing Evans. This is the amazing Evans in disguise. Doesn't change anything, but it's a nice little storyline bit. Well, ideal wife has to be here. I think he even says it. You will become my ideal wife. But where did he go? Thing is, so here's the problem. I very much suspect that this old coot, who was also hiding here, this old coot here, who is Edmund, what's his name? This guy. Edmund Cloudsley. That's Cloudsley, right? Now this could be Cloudsley, but I don't think it is, because that looks almost exactly like that lad. And I don't think Cloudsley had gone into hiding at that point. So, early in the morning, she was with... They were at the manor in this here carriage. Maybe Peter Batley went to the manor to kill... Must be Lazarus Hurst, because Peter Batley wanted to have the ideal wife? No. Walter Keane? I know. Maybe they went to the castle? The islet? The inn? The camp? No, I'm sure it was the manor. I don't think he meant to kill Lazarus Hurst, did he? Any more than Walter Keane wanted to kill David Gorin. I think he wanted to kill Lazarus Hurst as well. Because even when he sent the letter, he said, Lazarus! Who would he have gone to kill? Who was she with back? Who was this old coot? Lothar Richards. That was her father. He was the one who snuck in the letter saying, I want to sit next to her. Gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic. Well, we know who that was. Cloudsley was the one who escaped the tonic. He was out in the morning, but he was killed. Peter Batley killed him. But he didn't go to the manor to kill him. Keane was blackmailing him over the lost years. That's here. Walter Keane tried to blackmail Lazarus Hearst. These lads went out to look for Turner and instead found the idol at the manor. But early in the morning, Peter Batley had gone to the manor to kill who? If it's not Lazarus Hearst. You're gonna have to help me, I can't solve it. I don't think I can do it, I'm not smart enough. The person trying to kidnap him in the first place was Walter Keane. Walter Keane was the one who had 32 years taken from him in the trial. Walter Keane tries to blackmail Lazarus Hearst. This guy. But what I don't get is, at no point does Lazarus Hearst and the manor have anything to do with each other. The guy who was in the manor in the first place was this guy, who was the guy who'd stolen the idol in the first place in scene 1. I mean, there's no way it's Nicholas Maker. I don't think he tried to kill Nicholas Maker either. Because what's he got to do with it? I'm sure I'm mostly correct. Peter Batley wanted to have the ideal wife. But that's not true. Because in the letter that she gets, Edmund is the one saying, you will become my ideal wife. And he's obviously fucking livid about this and has decided to kill him. But I can't find Edmund anywhere to put him in. Oh, you're thinking Peter Batley might have already been there. We're so close. Could it be David Gorin maybe went there? I don't think so. Couldn't be Walter Keane either. Oh, this is agonizing. I know this is agonizing. Maybe it's to kidnap. No. I give up. Oh, hold on. Kidnap. Oh! Course. Course. Before storming the king's castle with the Order Party, Lazarus Hearst led his men to Sebastian Cloudsley's old manor in order to kidnap his long-lost love, Mary Batley. Of course, who was hiding there with her husband, Peter Batley. Upon entering the manor, of course, and she was like, "We've got to get away from those frightful men." Lazarus and his troops were confronted by a drunk Peter and the cannon he'd won while gambling. Peter blew up Lazarus, breaking the idol, and then fled the scene with Mary. Hey, weren't you with the Order Party? Oh, no, no. I was never part of that ghastly organization. I can take this gilded brass trinket for scrap metal. You can have 3 sous for it and call yourself lucky. That's really good. There's an epilogue. Possibly, Soup. Possibly. Epilogue. Witness the power of the idol in my hands and swear loyalty to Lazarus Hearst. We will build the ideal society. The Brotherhood of Marks. Only one thing is worse than imbeciles. Imbeciles with power. The rich and noble have a social club with mystical rituals and other hogwash, and are so stupid that they did not realize when they had some truly miraculous technology in their hands. However, they are influential and persistent and have already caused a great deal of harm to me and my goals. Walter Keane has told me more about their organization and practices. If he tells the truth and they are truly devoted to their religious entity of Griffin Reborn, I could gain some powerful allies for my next move. We did cane through quite a bit of it. Order Party Manifesto. All citizens are equal. All citizens must serve society to the full extent of their ability. Citizens must be evaluated according to how virtuous they are. A society with internal contradictions is unsustainable. Therefore, it must be led by the most virtuous citizen. The king should step down. The aristocracy must be abolished. The more virtuous citizens are better able to serve society. Therefore, virtuous citizens deserve to gain more time on this earth, and bad citizens deserve to lose time. This is unbelievable. My pure Mary is joined in matrimony with that clown Peter Batley. She must have done it out of grief for my death. Such a hasty decision goes against every principle of virtue. Therefore, I consider the marriage null and void. She will come to me once she learns I still live. But for now, my duties in the service of humanity take precedence. Oh, he euthaned himself, didn't he? With the thing. Society must be built on the principles of virtue. Only thus can it become truly great. Look at the Lemurians. Thousands of years ago, they had an empire on the banks of 7 seas. Their ancient technology continues to baffle modern science, but they became inert and decadent and forgot how to build and operate their machines. Their empire crumbled because it was built on pleasure-seeking, not virtue. It is by divine providence that I got my hands on a working ancient Lemurian artifact, the Golden Idol. I will use its powers to set humanity on the right path by building the ideal state. I swear it, yes, with these powers I will do whatever is necessary to build a better world. Yes, my lord, I swear my loyalty to you and will undertake whatever tasks are required of me. Mm-hmm. Donate to a veteran who lost his leg in the noble defense of his homeland. Half-empty bottle of gin. The man is not breathing. Jesus! Left the blank to the blank in his will, but then blank blank on blank blank's orders stole the blank and accidentally stabbed blank blank. He is a youngified Edmund Cloudsley, yeah. That's Keen, and that's Goran. There's no other locations, are there, other than this? Oh, and there he is de-aging himself. Look, he's doing it. And they're like, can you hit me up with some of that too? Edmund Cloudsley left the idol to the blank in his will. The... what is it called? The Brotherhood? But then blank blank, on blank blank's orders, stole the blank and accidentally stabbed blank blank. Who accidentally stole? Trying to remember. Don't remember anyone getting accidentally stabbed. Oh, this, right? Oh, who did this? Alistair Koch killed Augustus Valentine. On, what was his name? James Turner's orders, stole the idol and accidentally stabbed, what was his name? I think I've gotten wrong here. I think I'm wide of the mark here, aren't I? Yeah, this is wrong. Oh, oh no, it was, oh shit, yeah, the one in the pub. Willard Wright. It was Ash Blair, that's right. But Ash Blair isn't there. Oh, it is an alias? So wait. Is this Crowley all along? Is this him all along? Cloudsley, I mean. No. It has nothing to do with the Violin Lad. But Violin Lad, if we may... This is Ash Blair. David Goran. And whose orders was he on? That must be Cloudsley. The blank tasked blank blank to punish blank blank and recover the blank, but his attempts were fruitless. The order tasked... Who did they task? Shit, I've forgotten. Yeah. Oh, they tasked, her. What's her name? Ada Baker. Who's not on there. So who told her to do it? Dark Hand Steward. I think I'm wrong. So who was the Dark Hand Steward? We still don't really know. Who gave Ada Baker the orders exactly? Because this is Cloudsley's house. There he is. Jeffrey Sinclair?
Nice jump, Alistair.
Kralik just resubbed for 18 months. Happy pre-jingle jam.
Thank you. Oh. Oh, during one attempt, so we know this. Brotherhood Masters, blah blah and blah blah helped blah blah seize power in the country and enforced the rule of virtues by taking youth away from common people and giving it to the Order Party. So this was James Turner and Alistair Koch, and they helped Lazarus Hurst seize power right before the final showdown with the uncooperative king. Lazarus Hurst wanted to kidnap Mary Batley, but was shot by Peter Batley, and the idol was broken. Whew! Not too shabby. How long did that take us? That took me 6 hours and 0.2 of an hour. Pretty good. I think that was a cracker. That was a good little game. Let's see, what achievements didn't we get? No, we got them all. We got them all. View global achievement stats. Well, I'd like to know time taken to solve some kind of scoreboard. That would be fun. It was really good. It was really good. The art style was really interesting. Very Obra Dinn-y. And it was good. I didn't use any game hints at all. I sometimes chat would chime in, which was helpful. But I think we would have got there in the end. It was good. I really enjoyed it. I love those kind of mystery games with a really interesting sort of setting, kind of slightly fictional 18th century realm. What have I got on myself? Oh, bloody hell. Where's all that come from? I know what this is. My kids have used my t-shirt for some kind of activity and they've covered it in paint. I hadn't even noticed. Oh well. It's a crummy old t-shirt. So yeah, it was really good. It was really good. Not Obra Dinn levels good, but good. Very much enjoyed it. Go and hop over to the Jingle Jam stream. Why don't I do a host or a raid or whatever it is? I'll send a feeble number of viewers over there. So if we do that, /raid Yogscast. Have a good one.